Hey, what's up everyone? What's up? Hope you're having a great day, great night, wherever you are. Hope all is well with everyone. Just wanted to start farming on this so we could hopefully get some gear for the Shattered Spirit. Shadowblight, as I said in the tier list video, pit 120, 120, 122, 123, 24 is possible, but with the Shattered Spirit, I think it can push higher because Blizzard actually fixed the Chaos perk, which is called Unstable Power. So it applies to the bone splinters that come out of Bone Spirit, which is insane. Because that's guaranteed critical strike and overpower for 100% X increased damage. That is Omega. To make that work, I am preparing a stash, of course. I have some insane gear that I found. Like I had some backup gear already, but I have found some like insane gear. The biggest problem that I face right now is I cannot fit Paingorger or like Gospel. Like we have conflicting slots right now in the Chaos Armors. So for example, for boots, I can run either Lucian or Gospel. So if I run Gospel on boots, that is non-GA, chance for basic skills to deal double damage, which sucks. So naturally, you want to play Gospel on your legs because that's a GA, chance for basic skills to deal double damage. However, I have only one Paingorger. The funny story is, I think in this season, I have received a Paingorger that was quadruple great graphics, and I just salvaged it. Should have kept that, for sure. The only good thing that's going on for me right now is that I have multiple lidless walls. So it's flexible for me to at least put lidless wall wherever I want. But in between Paingorger, Gospel, and Lucian, it's really tricky right now, at least for me. So that's one of the main reasons why I am still playing Shadowblight and just sticking to it, because I mean, if I want to, I can already swap to Shattered Spirit and do stuff, but like in all honesty, I'd rather get some few more Chaos Armors so that I can assemble Shattered Spirit and, you know, do it justice, play it right. The good thing is they actually buffed Soul Spires, so the Spires have a larger radius now. So you don't have to go all the way back. They actually like have like a nice radius now, so you can just seamlessly kill monsters and the Spires will actually get those kills counted in. That's a huge buff to Spires, which is insane, and it will make life easier for everyone. So that's gonna be further power into the Soul Spire strategy for Infernal Hordes. I mean, just when you actually get Soul Spires, you're gonna be happy, which is a good thing that they buffed it. Look at the size of that. I mean, that's beautiful. So basically, Masses spawning Soul Spire is definitely the one I want. just to make sure I get more spires. Like so. Yeah, we're taking that. Tough choice. Gonna take the risk. Ha ha ha! Paid off. Risk paid off. That's a nice start for the stream. That's good. That's actually good luck. We're getting this for sure. Let's see. Let us see what's going on. We still have 3k ethers. Aethers. Okay, Bartok says goodbye. We get Chaos Armor. Pantaloonies. Only one slot, I guess. Yep. Ebon Piercer. Yikes. I think at this point it's best to do the rift farming method from Nightmare Dungeons. Fatih Mutlu, have a good evening to you too as well. So I'm gonna reply to him in English and Turkish. I will reply in Turkish first, then I will translate my response to English. Fatih, iyi akşamlar. Necro'ya fix geldi. Herhangi süper bir buff yok fakat Shattered Spirit çok daha güçlü olacak. So English, we just said good evening to each other and he's asking if Necro has received any specific buffs or not. And I just told him that the fix to the chaos power has already been active, in effect, the unstable power, but that's gonna basically just permit Shattered Spirit to become the most powerful build now for the Necromancer, highest pit pushing. And that's why we are farming gear right now. Okay, so let's play some rifts. We have to do the rifts. Like, farming Infernal Hordes, unfortunately, like, it's not the optimal way. Rifts are so much reputation, it's crazy. If we get the seasonal thingy, that's insane. Are we getting that? No, we're not. That would be massive. I'm gonna take a risk, do this instead. Maybe we get the buff. It was worth trying for sure. You know, the one that makes them drop infernal warps. That would have been giga. Okay, we're piecing it now. That's a nice scythe, but that's one-hander, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's a one-hander. Can you believe that? Can you actually believe that? Wow. Everyone's favorite layout. Alright, cliffs is everyone's favorite pit layout. Like, look at this. Well, that was X-Fall. Chaos armor. We got boots, we got boots. Yikes. Ooh, Grid Shrine. We got the buff, I think. Yeah, we're getting infernal warps on all kills now. Okay, so we gotta go fast, fast, fast. Everything we kill is infernal warp. Imagine if that was like a cursed well. We will pick the rest up later, but unfortunate. Look. Imagine if we actually got these buffs with those cursed shrines. Okay, let's see. I actually need to do this because I need to masterwork the new gear for the Shattered Spirit. So I need to actually go here and attend that. Nihat Sezgin, welcome, selam. Yo, Naps, welcome. Nihat Sezgin, thank you. Teşekkürler Nihat. How are you doing, Naps? Naps, your name from now on is the ambassador of Blender. Or let's just say... Grand Vizier of Blender. Feels like there's a reason to do pretty much all different content and everything. Yeah. All good, man, all good. All good. Yeah, I mean, I need to farm because, like, my Forgotten Souls are dipping. Veiled Crystals are dipping. Yes, you are. Yes, you've been blasting. I'm so happy, actually, to see that Blender Necromancer exceeded all expectations and it surprised everyone. Yeah, you're all out of... Yeah, I mean, we all are out of mats, bro. The bottleneck of masterworking is not Opticide. It is Veiled Crystal and Forgotten Soul. That is, and of course gold. Those three things are keeping people away from enjoying the game, pretty much. You would be very happy if you can do 116 and beat the best time from the PTR. I think it's entirely possible to do that. I think it's entirely possible. In all honesty, I think that's entirely possible. So you definitely can, I think. I believe in you. Getting a lot better at fighting the boss. However, Elias and Mother Assembly... Yeah. The tornado one, right? The one that sucks you in and then she slams on the ground and you just need to get away from that circle. Like, the biggest problem is we don't have evades, right? So, like, basically the only thing that you can rely on is either super high HP and like hitting the boss with Reap to get some extra damage reduction and basically just pray, but like I wouldn't count on it, to be fair. So I think the most practical advice or the most practical solution is to just pray for a boss that doesn't have the Tornado Slam from Lilith and just that doesn't have Elias. Like, I think the easiest echo combinations are the Tomb Lords with the Bone Wall and the one that has like 4 different lasers that kind of knocks you if they hit you. Like, that's actually super cakewalk as well. And for the Lilith Echo, I feel like the waves, like the 4 waves, you know, 2 from middle and 2 from the sides, I think those are like the best choice. They don't hit that hard, and you can actually avoid them if you want to. So I think those are super like chill, you know, in terms of like mechanics. Yeah, if you time a potion, you can, yeah. But that's just too much like unnecessary like sweat, you know. You need all the time you can get to just stand still and DPS. Any second spent sweating is gonna be like working against you for the pit clear. Especially at the highest pit level, you need luck. You need good layout, you need good monster family, and boss. But really, the pit at the highest level like relies a lot on RNG. It's not completely RNG, like the player execution and skill level is still important, but at the same time, there is so much difference in results depending on the layout, monster family, map type, boss, even the echo combinations. It's actually crazy. Saying Blood Bishop takes you, yeah. I mean, you kind of need to focus on basically just spamming the bone storms on top of the boss, right? Like if you spam the bone storms outside of the boss, then you're actually losing DPS really. It sucks. Ha, Nihat Sezgin. Red Canyon Red Spiders. Yeah, it actually sucks. Nice. Yeah, but the pit RNG needs to be lowered down. Like, I don't like that. Especially if they're gonna bring like official leaderboards around it, that cannot happen. Like, you can't just expect people to literally fish for the right pit combination like half a day or run. Sometimes it takes like 3-4 days to get the right one. Like, that sucks. Just balance it out, bro, or just make like, I don't know, the same map and same monster family for everyone, and then just measure that based on like clear capacity or time or whatever, you know. Like, if you're looking to make official leaderboards on this, then you definitely need some sort of fair system that like does not rely on RNG if you want to measure player knowledge or skill level against each other purely. Because the moment RNG comes into play, like, it becomes an agent. I'm not saying completely remove RNG, but at like right now, the level of RNG is just too much. Mirai Terzi, welcome Ria, welcome. Yeah, for example, you know what? You could maybe keep the knights at the same HP, but killing a knight monster would fill up the progression bar 2 times, even 3 times more compared to normal monsters. Like, there could be some interesting new tactics, because certain Paragon nodes are actually making you deal more damage against healthy enemies. So for example, you could actually keep one monster at full HP, bring that monster into elite, like bring an elite into the monster packs, because that monster is gonna stay in healthy status, right? Any type of damage you deal to that monster, let's say any AoE, like your Soul Rift or whatever, that is gonna gain the benefit of dealing damage to healthy enemies or healthy monsters. Which means if you keep one monster healthy, then it's gonna deal a lot of damage to the rest of them, even though they're not healthy. So imagine you have one monster injured and one monster healthy, and then the rest of the pack at 50% HP. You get both bonuses, and then you can actually obliterate the pack faster because you're getting a lot of bonuses from your Paragon. For example, here, if you look at Scent of Death, you're gonna see Death Marked. Damage to injured enemies. The bonus is another damage to injured enemies. And here you have Seeth, yeah? Damage to healthy enemies. And the bonus is another damage to healthy enemies if requirements are met. Like, these things are actually some sort of minigames you can play around in the pit. But this is a missed opportunity, because in the pit, it's just, it does not let you play these minigames, you know? There could be maps where you could like play around these Paragon nodes or Paragon powers, or like invent map environmental strategies and then come up with something original and unique. But no, it's too much for the game to calculate. I mean, look, against damage to health enemies, you also have the Gravekeeper glyph, right? Like, the entire reason why we play Gravekeeper is to actually get the insane bonus, so that we could actually melt the bosses. Like, literally, if you take a look, I mean, it speaks for itself. The legendary bonus of Gravekeeper literally says at the bottom, at the very bottom, you deal 20% X increased damage to healthy enemies. Like, that's literally giving you the damage that you need to actually melt the boss. And for example, Imbiber says increased damage while healthy. So you need to stay healthy if you want to play Imbiber Glyph and then you need to miss a lot of potions and stuff. Like, these are the things that are interesting minigames, I would say. Derek, with the Shadowblight on my channel, you can see 119. I can clear 120. Perhaps if I change the amulet, I can go 121. So pretty good power on this build for sure. You can check my YouTube channel. Like, I'm also on the Helltide's unofficial leaderboards if you want to have a look, like have a deeper look. But I'm farming gear because I'm gonna swap to Shattered Spirit. Because they actually fixed the unstable power. So Shattered Spirit is actually benefiting from it, which is insane. Which is massive. Massive. Think anything... Yeah, Druid with the bugs though. Like, listen, if you want to clear 150, but listen, it uses a bug, yeah? But Druid can clear it in like 1 minute. It can deal infinite damage. With Spiritborn. Naps, I'm gonna read your question in detail after this wave. Yeah, with Spiritborn on season 6, I remember. Quill Volley, right? Quill Volley. We all played it. I mean, I had like 3 minutes or something like a super fast clear as well on Spiritborn. But that was like the welcome gift of the game, you know, for purchasing the expansion. Alright, let's read the questions a little bit. Nap says, do I need the whole run in the video to submit a run? I got 114 whole run, but only last 10 minutes of 115. Forget to press record. Listen, I think it's okay. And I know the moderators of helltides.com. We talk a little bit. So if there is any problem, just let me know. I'll help you out. But I'm pretty sure like 10 minutes of 115 is more than enough. It actually proves that you are clearing it yourself and reaching the boss and killing the boss. Like, I think that's fine. That's fair. Especially if there is nothing to be suspicious about it. It's more than fair, you know? That's all good. Derek Jones, you almost cleared 150. Yeah, Season 7 Blood Wave. That is the strongest the build has ever been. So, very well done. You came close. The biggest problem of this game, I would say, is it caters, it looks like it caters to people who have real life responsibilities, you know? It looks like it caters to people who have jobs, families, real life responsibilities. But it's a trap. It actually doesn't cater to those people. Like, let us assume that you're a dad or a mother and let's say you work a 9-to-5 job, okay? And you have all these responsibilities. Yeah, you gotta, of course, pay the bills. If you have kids, you gotta pay for their school, food, hobbies, whatever, recreational activities, whatever. You have your spouse, you have your family time. Yeah, so okay, you have all those things, and then you want to play this game. Okay, you log in, all right, you blast through the difficulties. Okay, now you're in Torment 4. Yeah, okay, that's cool. You're in Torment 4 in this season. Now, in order for you to actually play the Shadowblight build that I am playing, or the Shattered Spirit build that I am gonna play very soon, you need to actually farm 2 mythics with the right affixes, okay? I'm not even talking about masterworking and tempering yet. You need to get these mythics, then in the remaining 3 slots, you need the exact 3 chaos armors. You can rotate the slots. Like, for example, Lidless Wall could be boots, Ebon Piercer could be gloves, and Fist of Fate could be pantaloons. Whatsoever. You need all of that. And remember, you cannot trade these items. You cannot trade these items. You cannot use your gold. You cannot use any type of resource, or you cannot boost or help other people for the price of in-game items or whatever. You actually need to drop these items. And once these items are dropped, they need to have the right affixes on them. And once you have these required items to actually play the game efficiently, then you need to temper your gear to get the right tempers, okay? And then you need to masterwork. You need to triple masterwork. Otherwise, you're cooked. Like, you're probably gonna clear decent pit levels or whatever, but there will be a point where you will get stuck because you don't have triple masterwork on your gear. For example, Reaper's Pursuit. Let's have a look how much damage that is, okay? Let's read together. Reaper's Pursuit. For each darkness skill on your action bar, gain 38% additive movement speed and 38% X multiplicative more damage. Now, how many darkness skills are on my bar? 1 darkness, 2 darkness, 3 darkness. This is not darkness, so 4 and 5. Okay, 5 darkness skills on my bar. That's 190x. 38 times 5. 190x. 190x. One rank of Reaper's Pursuit is 2% X damage. If you lose 1 rank of Reaper's Pursuit, like even 1 rank of Reaper's Pursuit is 2x. And that 2x is per darkness skill on your bar. So in reality, 1 rank of Reaper's Pursuit is actually 10x. 10x damage. If you do not triple masterwork Reaper's Pursuit, you're gonna lose out 2 ranks. 2 ranks of Reaper's Pursuit is 20x damage. That is omega damage that you're losing just because you did not triple masterwork Reaper's Pursuit, okay? Yeah, that sucks in my book. If you try and cater a game towards a casual audience, towards an audience who actually have lives and responsibilities, you cannot have these restrictions. That's success. It's too much RNG. In season 11, they said they're gonna revitalize and revisit tempering and masterworking, and I am truly hoping they're not gonna make it worse. I am truly hoping they are actually gonna address the real audience of this game. Like the real mothers and fathers and people with families and jobs and kids to take care of. So that they can actually steadily progress towards making a build come online. Most of the people who I know in real life who also play this game cannot even find the right gear. They can't even find the right gear and play the build. And that actually like hurts me to see. Because they don't have the time that I have to sink into the game. That's the explanation. And that actually hurts me like when I see that, because that shouldn't be the case. If I have all the time in the world and if I want to invest all that time into the game, I still can by playing different builds. Yeah, I can try different builds, or I can play different class, or I can push to the highest of my abilities on the leaderboards. I still can do that. Doesn't have to be RNG. Doesn't have to be locked beyond RNG. If your game is really good and great, you do not need to prison people into the RNG casino thingy. Just let them experience the end game. Let them actually play, compete, and have fun. Like, masterworking and tempering right now is PTSD. Okay? It's not fun. It is PTSD, all these things. Triple masterworking, that one with the right affix. Triple masterworking, this one with the right GA. Like, bro, just let people play the game. You're locking people behind RNG and they're quitting the game because they're like, once they actually understand how hard it is to actually get the gear, they're like, whoa, I'm never gonna get that in 3 months' time. I don't have that time. And they're like, okay, I give up. They clear pit 100s, pit 105, maybe 110. They're super happy about it. And I congratulate those people, you know. I congratulate those people because they invest such a small amount of time and still get good results. That's actually a huge success. Like, if someone is investing like 95% of their life into a game and they're not getting like such a huge different result, then who's the one with success? Like, you gotta measure that. So in my book, that's a huge win for those people, and I respect those people. It's just, I want this game to be more honest. You know, if this game says we like the casual audience and we're preparing our game for the casual audience, then do it for the casual audience. Do not be like a fake Path of Exile or fake whatever the name of the other game. Grim Dawn? No, Grim Dawn. There is another one. Path of Exile, this one, and like, I don't know. I'm getting so many unmakers. Like, what is that, man? But yeah, hopefully in season 11 PTR, I'm gonna test it, and hopefully I actually like can finally shut up. Ever since season 4, I am making videos about how bad the masterworking and tempering systems are. Like, since season 4, that is 2 years, my friends. One season is approximately 3 months. We are at season 10. I have been making videos for since season 4. That is 6 seasons. 3 months times 6, 18 months. That's 1.5 years. Since 1.5 years, I have been making videos about tempering and masterworking. It's crazy now that I actually think about it. So Derek says massive time sink for him. Yeah. And Matt says Diablo Immortal exists for... No, Matt. Diablo Immortal exists for whales. That's a completely different category, right? When we talk about whales, you're talking about people who can sink in hundreds of thousands of dollars into a video game. That is not your casual player base. That is an entirely different player base. Diablo Immortal is for whales, I would say. Matt Brandon says, I convinced him. Yeah, it is so fun, right? It's omega fun. Absolute fun. It's a fun festival right there. Like, even the seasonal mechanic, the best way to actually farm Resplendent Sparks is to keep creating a new character and then transferring scrolls over to that new character and basically unlocking all the scrolls with that new character so you get extra chests. Like, how stupid that is. Why do I need to do that? Like, why do I need to go through all those steps? You wanna know why? It's because they are farming data so that they can say X amount of players have created Y amount of new characters. So on paper it kind of looks like people are creating new characters to experience the game, but in reality we're not. We're just trying to farm Resplendent Sparks and delete those characters. Maybe I'm just speculating. Okay, I'm gonna add, I am speculating right now, okay? I do not know if this is the truth. But I shouldn't be having these dirty thoughts anyway, if you know what I mean. For example, these event chests should 100% guaranteed drop Chaos Armor, if you ask me. I will read the question, Sweeney. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see what our friend is asking. Hey, I have almost all Chaos without Lidless Wall and I'm playing with Shadowblight build. Should I change my build like you? Yes. You can find Lidless Wall later. You will have enough power to farm every type of content. So you can farm Lidless Wall later. It's gonna be easy to farm because you're gonna be playing a very strong build. So yes, change your build. If you have Ebon Piercer, Fist of Fate, it's good enough. That was like fast forwarding, yeah? I like that combination. A lot of people do not know about that combination, by the way. This speed combination. It is so much better. It is so much better to actually play that. There you go. I give you the link. This Shattered Spirit, which I'm gonna update, but Shattered Spirit is basically Bone Spirit using the Shattered Spirit aspects. I can show you. It's, I think, like this is the gear. Let me 1 sec. You need to play. You need to play with Shard of Verathiel for basic skills, and once you have that, you have to have an offhand that provides chance for Bone Splinters to cast twice. So when you explode Bone Spirit, you can actually spam it, and you're getting a lot of power from these basic skill bonus ranks that is also given by Chaos Armor, and you're gonna use Crown of Lucion to gain even more damage. That is a lot of damage, by the way. Crown of Lucion is 90% X damage. Aaron is asking, okay, so what is the best build? The Ink has both corpse skills. Tough questions. Listen, if we are talking about the absolute highest pit push, trying for world record, going for the absolute highest pit push, Shattered Spirit, Shattered Bone Spirit is the best build. However, if you want to just spam one button and win the game and create the build a little bit easier while doing super high pits as well, up to 122, 123, Shadowblight. There is also the Reaper minions, but that is buggy and it actually, like, the minions stop attacking sometimes, so I do not recommend playing that build. But both Shattered Spirit and both Shadowblight are insanely good, very strong, hit 120 plus builds that can farm anything in this game, okay? You can farm Infernal Hordes, you can farm Nightmare Dungeons, you can do whatever you want. With both builds, they are both super strong. So both of them are super fine to play. Swiney, it's all good. You can start playing Shadowblight. Just follow the link build planner. Shadow Spirit, yes. Shattered Spirit, Shadow Spirit, you can call them whatever you want. I call it Shadow Spirit, but it's other people call it Shattered Spirit, so I think you can call them both Shattered Spirit, Shadow Spirit. It's the same thing. I do have one. It's linked on my Discord. I can provide the link later. But if you go to my YouTube video, which is Season 10 Final Tier List, every build planner link is under that video. Right now, it's hard for me to reach out to my Discord page and pull the link, but I'm pretty sure if you just go to my YouTube channel, find Season 10 Final Necromancer Tier List video, you can see the Shattered Spirit build there. It is pretty straightforward, actually. You are already playing Shadowblight, but your damage is low. If your damage is low, how is your tempering and master working? And how is your crit chance? Thank you, Aaron. You're welcome. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Nice save. Miray, Miray, istediğin zaman gelebilirsin. You can join me anytime, guys. You can join me anytime. Anytime. Well. Okay, Sweeney is saying 35 crit chance, not bad for bad tampering. I use Banished Lord Talisman for resist and attack speed. If I use anything for Talisman, my attack power... Bro, your damage is... You cannot use Banished Lord. Like, you need Blighted Aspect on Two-Hander, and you need Aspect of Decay on Amulet. You need these two aspects. Your main damage comes from Shadowblight. You need Aspect of Decay, you need Blighted Aspect, so that once you spam Soul Rift triggers this. You see how much damage I have on Shadowblight? 3.7 million base. And that is going up by 450% X. Like, you need that amount of damage. I mean, Didderswall is really good damage, but like the damage numbers you're talking about are low, and having lidless wall is not the problem. Like not having lidless wall is not your problem. I think there is something else missing in your build. Yo, Nilizoros, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's all good, thank you. What about yourself? Welcome, Nilizoros. Welcome, welcome. Wow, this CC is crazy, actually. Nice to hear you're all good, Nilo. Nice, nice. Ibrahim. I agree. I agree with him. I agree with Ibrahim. Season 11, they said they're gonna change masterworking and tempering, but do not think that it's gonna be better. We don't know. There is actually a risk that they can actually make it worse. Like, I completely agree with him. I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared that it could be worse. Because we don't know yet. We have to check PTR. I mean, look. They made Chaos Armor untradeable. People quit the game. People are quitting the game. This is the least played season. If you look at the Steam activity, this is actually the least played season. Or maybe I should say it's one of the least played. I don't know if it's exactly the least played, but compared to other seasons, the player base definitely dropped. Chaos Armor is welcomed, but the fact that you cannot trade it is kind of unwelcome. Never trust developers, I completely agree. I completely agree, Nilu. 100% agree. Bro, I need Pain Gorger for Shatter Spirit. Like, why? Why? Farming all this Chaos Armor is so tedious because it's super RNG. Don't know exactly if it's a good thing or a bad thing though. Like, you just make a stash tab, for the build you want to play, and you just hope you get the items. And then you start your masterworking and tempering. And then you hope you get those. Too much RNG. Nihat Sezgin, see you. Görüşürüz. Oh, we're getting warps, see? Now we need all the monsters. We need to kill everything so we get the warps, the currency. This is good. This buff, okay, it's over now, but we got a lot of warps. A lot, actually. Actually, I should go back and collect them. Yeah, there is some here. Some here. Wait, did we get ciders? That's Helltide currency inside dungeon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Farming is a Rust for life. Artifact farming in Genshin. Yeah, it's very similar, I think. Because it's RNG, right? So Aaron says, okay, I don't know what gamers this generation want. I'm 55, then I play a game, I want challenge. If it's too easy or moves at a lightning pace for average players, then what is the value? None, Aaron, none. It's trashirino, trash. We're all with the same opinion here, my friends. It needs to hit the perfect spot, that sweet spot. We're all one thing. Needs to be entertaining, fun, and also there should be certain skill checks without RNG. Okay, that is done. Bottom line, play the game, people. I think people see you and other content creators professionally, and I don't understand the work you all put in and the dedication you all have to giving us the top builds and content. Aaron, you're just too kind, my friends. Really. Thank you for the kind words and thank you for the positive energy. I truly appreciate that. And I wish you get it back tenfolds, you know, my friends. By the way, look at this transmog. This is looking insane, this guy. Ooga Booga, Dark Reaper, but I think this is the best Druid transmog that I have ever seen. Like, look how beautiful that mog looks actually. With the horse, you know? That this is actually good. This is actually good transmog. Dark Reaper. Oh, he's running. Oh, I see what he's running. It's Pulverize. Looks nice. I like this. Nice Druid transmog. I like that. I mean, he kind of looked like a Dark Souls boss right there, you know, with the horse and with that like grim looking transmog. I like that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
You're an original Diablo player. You enjoy the grind. It took you 8 years to finally find the assassin class for LLD ghosts in 8 years. Now, there is a different mindset right there. And I cannot argue against that. But listen to me very closely now. It's okay to farm for one item in my book. It is not okay having... Oh, this little doggy needs some love. Let's pet him. Let's pet the dog. You get your love. It's all good. Yeah, okay, so listen to me. It is not okay if you actually have to farm for an item that would bring your build online. In my book, it is okay to farm for, I don't know, ambitious items or vanity items. You know, items that are not really required to make your build super powerful, but if you have them, you of course become even more powerful, but you don't need those items to actually make your build come online and deal with the highest level pits or difficulties. Now, I'm okay if the farm or the grind is for a vanity item. I'm okay with that. I am not okay with Chaos Armor being untradeable because it is only gonna last for 3 months. Actually, you know what? It's not even 3 months now. Let's have a look at the reliquaries. Let's have a look. I wanna have a look. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like 60-ish days. Yeah, 61 days left of the season. 2 months. 2 months. All these items are gonna go away in 2 months, which is 60 days. Why? Naps, you can join. Miraiters, you can join. Join. Just join.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Bastard, not a bad tool. Oh, shame that. Oh, wow. Bastardly's ghost. I had that in the bag. Oh, not a bad tool, that. Bastardly's ghost. Oh, wow. Shame that.
And there goes...
Go one more? Well, there's something special.
There goes the obols.
I'll keep my forge hot.
You can join me, Naps. Rhea, you can also join. Rift. Oh. Drifts. Okay. This one? Wow. Boom. Easy peasy. That's a companion druid. So, like, all these items are gonna go away, then, like, what's the point? Like, really? That's my question. I'll wait for, like, a little bit for naps. Maybe he's... Okay, they actually saw the stream. So it's basically grind, grind, grind. Look, our Forgotten Souls is not even 2k, and we have been grinding. We have been grinding. Like, if I try and masterwork right now, these are just gonna vanish. And that's my problem with it. That's a cool idea, Aaron. That's actually a cool idea. I actually like that. And again, chat, listen. This is a judgment-free zone. Anyone can share any idea, you know, as long as you're respectful and, like, you don't have to agree on everything. There may be points where we kindly and politely disagree with each other, and that would be perfectly fine with me. Because your favorite color could be red, and my favorite color could be, I don't know, deep blue, like, or your favorite meal could be hamburger. Actually, that's mine. My favorite meal could be hamburger, and your favorite meal could be pizza, and that would be perfectly fine as well. Like, we could actually sit down and discuss about it, you know? Like, why do you like it? Why do you like it more than a burger? Like, stuff like this is completely fine. Completely. So, for example, you could be saying, I like Chaos Armor the way it is. I don't want it to be tradable. I want it to be exclusive and hard to find. That is your opinion. And I respect that. Misery, I think so, yes. So I have checked out OHS's build. He runs emeralds on the weapon, and I've also went into the pits and checked it out myself. So according to my calculation, normally intelligence should be better, but since we have so much critical strike multipliers for the Shadowblight crit version, and since we have 100% crit chance, so basically listen to what I'm saying very closely, look at my crit chance, 100%. If you have 100% crit chance, emeralds are better. I'm going to repeat what I just said. If you open your character stats and if you check your critical strike chance, if you have 100% critical strike chance, emeralds are better. If you do not have 100% critical strike chance, stick to intellect. Intelligence, I mean. I hope this clarifies, because that's a really technical question you ask. Aaron says, that way even those that skip for whatever reason will have to play premium. Yeah, that's true, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron says, yeah, I'm not trying to disagree or even draw a hard line for casuals, but this Blizzard is throwing darts at the wall, seeing what hits. Yeah, but Aaron, you know what? We're past that point, my friend. Because too many people have been providing feedback. A plethora of people have been providing feedback to Blizzard to actually fix things, and they have told them what they actually want to see, right? Like, these people have written forum posts, they have, I don't know, commented under YouTube videos, content creators release their own videos, share their ideas. There are secret meetings with, like, Diablo partner content creators, you know, upcoming future content is being shared with them. Like, these things, when you take it into consideration, like, you don't have any excuse to fail now. You cannot miss anymore. You do not have that luxury anymore, because the game is already flopping. Yeah, so it's a very dangerous situation. Like when they changed Shaco, those original. Yeah, listen. If you're talking about Season 0, like the preseason, the odds of someone getting a Shaco was like kind of borderline impossible. And if you remember, back in Season 0, there was someone who found a Shaco, and that person actually violated the game terms of service, and they actually sold their entire account because it had the Shaco in it for $40,000. Like, that's a violation of the terms of service. And both the seller and the buyer, they got banned from the game. Like, the extent people are willing to go for sake of power in a game is actually crazy. We know that. We know that. But at the same time, it falls on the shoulders of the developers to keep a game intact and ethically correct, you know? Like, if a game feels like it's financially exploiting you because it is providing more power to you via pay-to-win mechanics, well, you have Diablo Immortal for that, right? People who cannot control the urge to spend money to gain power can play that game. However, a game doesn't need to be addictive, and the game doesn't need a pay-to-win mechanic to become addictive, right? So if you make a really good game that is super repeatable, extremely fun to play, and it just challenges you in the right way, you're gonna want to play that game multiple times. The fact that this game challenges you, okay, with the grind, is an absolutely bad dog shit decision. Like, the game's entire challenge is RNG, bro. Like, Okay then. Like the entire challenge of a game is RNG. Oof. Pokja. Pokja. Selam Ümit. Yeah, that's exactly my thought, Aaron. Like, they had their chance, right? They had their chance and they kind of blew it now. They have to redeem themselves. I mean, the fact that they released Season 0 without any true endgame content was actually like a huge risk. And I'm actually surprised to see that the consumers or the customers actually kind of forgave them for it. That was a huge risk. But in all in all, like of course, I'm wishing for a better future of this game. Of course, that's why, because I like the game, I like the genre, I like the trademark. I'm just hoping for a better game, that's all. Like, I kind of like the developers as well. Like, I have nothing against any of these people. Nilizorus says, that's me, gacha game addict, especially Honkai Impact 3rd is pay to win. Yeah, but like, how much are you willing to pay to win in a game? Like, in Diablo Immortal, there are actual people who have spent more than $100,000 in the game. I think someone was actually nearing $600,000. 600K. That's like more than $500,000 in a video game. You're not a whale, but yeah, but like, in order for someone, like, at least in my book, like, let's say, if I'm gonna spend $600,000 on a video game, that means I should have hundreds of billions of dollars in my account. That's the only way I could consider spending that amount of money. Otherwise, that's not gonna happen. Okay, for example, it's a chest armor. We do not like chest armor as chaos item. because Shroud of False Death is occupying that slot.
Use it well.
It's faster to type. Nidizora says she exactly mentioned this because, yeah, exactly, okay. I mean, yeah, of course, if you have hundreds of billions of dollars in your bank account, then you could definitely sustain playing Diablo Immortal and spending like 600k in a video game. Yeah. You know what? Imagine if that would be deductible from tax, actually. You would have all the richest people in the entire world playing video games just to have like tax refunds or like deduct their income from tax, you know? Like imagine you have shares in Blizzard and you have like a generational wealth and you have shares in Blizzard, and if you actually spend money on Diablo Immortal, you can actually show it as an expense, yeah? And once you show it as an expense, it gets deducted from your tax. But you have shares in Blizzard anyway, so you're actually gonna get... You know what? That's actually like... That would be fun. That would be fun. But no, no. Imagine government officials actually playing the game, yeah. More spires. Nah, it wouldn't be. Nilosaurus, I don't think so. It would be way worse. if government officials would play Diablo, it would be way worse. But the only good thing would be maybe we would have officially recognized Diablo 4 courts. I would have Naps as a judge in Diablo 4 courts, you know? Like we would actually have Diablo 1 courts, Diablo 2 Resurrected courts, Diablo 3 courts, and Diablo 4 courts. Like we would have specialized judges. Our audience is here. They're the jury. I think that would be nice. Imagine refund system for Chaos Armor. That would be giga, yeah. I agree, Nilizors. Masses. Mass, more mass. there would be a reality in parallel universe. Imagine in a parallel universe where Chaos Armor is actually tradable and players can actually use their in-game gold to trade for the Chaos Armor they actually need. That would be a nice parallel universe for that specific specialty.
Yo,
What's up?
how's it going?
All good, my brother. What about yourself?
Yeah, good.
Nice,
I don't
nice.
think I've ever grinded a game like this in my life.
Yeah, it sucks, right? I mean, it sucks.
It's alright. Yeah, I don't know.
I got double chest armor drops. That sucks.
I got the full chaos earlier.
Ooh, really?
Didn't get anything though.
Look, chest armor. Look what dropped on a chest armor slot. Like, can you actually believe that?
Oh no. Wait, I could not believe the Ebon Piercer I got earlier.
Yeah, that's insane.
It added like 2 pit tiers.
Of course, it's insane. It's
Crazy.
insane. Especially if GA on Gloom rank and,
Yeah.
of course, on Reaper's Pursuit. So Brian on my chat is asking, where's those Bone Storms popping up? Brian Naps is playing our Blender build. Blender. He's playing Blender Necromancer, as we call it. Doombringer is for farm, and he just wants to survive easier. So, like, ignore that. But aside from that, that's his gear with all stats on Shroud. That's Omega Giga. And, you know,
Yeah.
like, imagine if he actually had, like, a lidless wall with great graphics on Bone Storm double damage and Bone skills. That would actually...
No, that's what I want.
No. It's just, you know, we're talking Tiercraft right now. It's all good. So, this is a speed farm gear. This is a speed farm gear, as you can see. But, like, look. Int Gloom, that amulet he found, it's Omega Giga. And basically, he's using another, like, ring with Intelligence GA. And this build, remember, guys, this build is actually not easy to, like, survive. Like, you actually need a lot of defensive properties as a Blender Necromancer to survive. And the way we kind of solved it during PTR was to use Variana. Like, and right now he's in a party with me, so he cannot use Variana, the whirlwind thingy that actually heals you all the time. So he cannot use that because he's in a party with me. So when he's playing like these types of speed farm builds, speed farm runs or something, he needs to have a different version of the build, okay? So his pit pushing build is different than the speed farm version, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, it used to be, kind of.
Yeah.
This one's sent to death on everything now.
Yeah. I'm also talking about your gear choices. Like,
Yeah.
on your pit pushing, like, you have way more offensive gear. You know, you take more risks. Like, everything is basically
Zero
more
mobility.
risky. Yeah. Big problem with Unstoppable as well, as far as I remember. You know what? I'm actually like in today's video, on my 119 pit clear video, I have written a feedback. So on that feedback, I have asked Blizzard specifically to actually put Darkness tag on Blood Mist, so it actually benefits from Reaper's Pursuit. It is Macabre Blood, but make it get Darkness tag, so we can use Reaper's Pursuit with it. That would fix all our Unstoppable problems.
I saw someone cleared. I think it was like 111 with a Golem Bowstone.
Golem Bone Storm. Wow, that would be...
It kind of works. You just lose a lot of damage. but
Yeah,
you do
yeah,
get-
of course you do. Of course you do. But I'm actually glad they can actually clear 111. Like,
Yeah.
that's not
They
like
said
that's
the
not
Golem
nothing, you know?
gets 10 storms.
What? Yeah?
Apparently, yeah.
I love that.
This is a nightmare, by the way, so we get some whispers from it. The Golem's good because, like, if you get frozen, you just press the ability. And
Yeah, it gives you unstoppable. I wish it would have been more powerful than the regular blender build we have. Imagine if
Yeah.
the Golem Necromancer, Golem Blender would be the play. You know, that would be insanely fun to play. Because you create double bone storms and you create them around your Golem as well. And whenever you press your Golem, it's actual unstoppable, bro. I think that would be, that's a missed opportunity in my book at least. Because that's like the type of hybrid summon-ish Necro we want.
Yeah. The guy was using Building Storm, so he could get way more damage. He could
Bro,
do
you
more
have to
damage.
tell these people the way to stay alive.
I know.
You have to educate them. You have to tell them, guys, listen, SKULM and I have been testing this build non-stop during PTR. We have your answers. We have your answers. In order to stay alive, you need to use Variana.
Well, I have the 115 now, and I don't. I'm gonna need to get perfect Masterworks to try 116. So I think I'll.
I think you can get 116 with the perfect Masterworks like pretty easily, I'm pretty sure.
Get some more core skills. I have better gear that I have from Masterworks as well.
I'm pretty sure if you have perfect Masterworks with like a nice pit layout, I'm pretty sure 116 is definitely possible for Blender.
Yeah. I mean, I nearly got it last night. I was just messing about. It was like 30 seconds off.
Did you die in the run or?
No, I just ran out of time.
Well, then you definitely can get it. I mean, even if you level your Paragon, you can get it.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, imagine instead of 269, you're actually 285 or something, Paragon.
Yeah, the build's quite low in intelligence anyway, so that would be really
Yeah, that would be a massive spike. Because it's gonna improve your Bone Storm skill damage.
Yep. I'm trying to. There's some actually difficult maths around choosing what to masterwork because diminishing returns of core skill ranks versus ossified essence, like enchant for double damage. I think what I've got right now is pretty much perfect for the stuff I've found, but if I had GA bone skills on lidless, I'd masterwork it.
Yeah, GA Bone skills on Lidless is what you want, I think. If your Bone Storm is like 100% chance, and that's what you want, definitely.
Like 23 ranks in it right now.
Why is
Don't
this
know
game
what each rank
lagging?
is given, but
23 ranks is actually good, by the way. It's not bad.
for like 24, the damage difference would be tiny compared to like a couple of essence for ossified. There's no diminishing returns.
You know, I love it when we put this together. And when we were blasting, like it was actually
It was great, yeah.
the winner of PTR.
I don't know what people were thinking when they were saying it will not be able to do one past 107. I guess because they were going off builds that were masterworking duration, and that's where the damage was coming from.
Yep,
Because we weren't doing that.
we were doing something entirely different.
I don't know how so I watched the video of the 116 clear. How on earth did he do that without lagging?
You mean the
did one
PTR, yeah?
Brainstorm duration masterwork and couldn't play.
Could be something about the map or graphic settings, or it could
Maybe
be
the
many.
server.
It could be many things. Yeah, it could be many things. Like, so like there is
gonna
not
kill this
really
boss.
like a one. Sorry, what did you say?
So I'm going to kill this boss. Get some more whispers. I'll wait if you want.
Yeah, which boss are we talking about?
And Ariel. Quick 5.
Oh, I'll take the materials then.
Do you get the whispers if I kill him?
Wait, are we killing Andariel?
Yeah, yeah. Just
I'm
I just
coming.
do it. Anytime that pops up, I just go and do it.
Yeah,
Just for the
I'm just
whispers.
gonna get the materials for the chests. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay.
So we can spam her a little bit. TPing to you.
Yeah. Get some more crystals because that's always struggling with them.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I was like. Open the chest. Maybe we get like a chaos armor or something.
Thank God you don't have to go through the stages anymore.
Oh my god! Imagine. But this season, since people couldn't actually dupe the Belial mats, Belial farm is actually like trouble. Nobody's doing boss farming anymore.
I just rinse them whenever I get them, just literally for the crafting mats.
Yeah, yeah.
I have 31 Belials.
I haven't checked. I should have some in my chest. I have 5 husks, but I should have more. I have tons. I have 72 Andy mats now. Like these rewards should be so much better. Like, I don't know. Like there is no chaos armor dropping. Like this is so absolute trash.
Punch these.
Town, salvage. Bro, you kind of look like a cannibal shaman or something.
Yeah.
You have that vibe with you, like a cannibal shaman or whatever, you know?
It's grey and dreary.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks cool.
Minimal. Alright, what else we got? Kill the maiden, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, I do like how if you're farming whispers, things just pop up that you kind of never run out of things to do.
Let me know when you're there. I'm gonna TP to you, yeah?
I'm here.
Alright,
Someone
TP.
already opened it.
Oh, I gave you party lead, but who cares? Who cares? I trust you. Trust.
Oh, and I lost my head yesterday. We were doing an Infernal Hordes, and the guy was choosing like Badger Wars, which is whatever. Like, who cares? But we got goblins. We had 3k ether by round 7 or something, and he was AFK in between, so I chose something that he didn't want and picked me. Like,
No way.
that's like, what the frick?
I mean, we have the Whisper completed, but let's kill her one more time just to be... Oh, whatever. I'm gonna kill her one more time and then join you.
I got some more whispers there.
Yeah, my Whisper is completed, so I'm just gonna go to town and just... I don't know. Feels like they should increase Chaos Armor drop rate. Like, it's a seasonal thing, man. We have only 60 days remaining anyway. It's like 2 months. Like,
I don't think they... Well, maybe they did, but they didn't expect the most you get it's going to be from the reputation pool rather than actually doing this.
well, it's their job to actually calculate and foresee, right? Like,
Yeah.
there is no such thing as expecting when mathematics are involved, right? You can actually predict the outcome. Like, you know what I'm getting at. But anyway, like, the thing is, I shouldn't have to create a new character, then get the reputation board rewards, then delete it, then open a new one. You know, that's so stupid. That should never, ever be a meta play. That should never be the best way to actually get what you want. That's just plain stupid in my book.
Last season, the reputation farm was pretty useless, wasn't it? Or at least the
Yeah,
skulls were.
the season before that, it was actually super useful. Man, these Whisper rewards actually suck as well. Most of them are not even great graphics, like.
Yeah, just...
I see them as like free salvage materials. No joke, like low key. Like they're like free salvage materials. So I'm just gonna TP to you. I don't know what you're doing. You're doing like whispers? You're chasing?
I'm just doing like all the whisper events I can do. But right now what we got? We got Rifts, Hellborn. Open this up.
I like this camera. Zooms out here. I like that.
Oh, is that the spot? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the spot. I mean, this is lovely actually.
Yeah,
You know what? Probably there's gonna be something here. Like if the cameras are like, if the camera zooming out, like it's either a bug or there is something planned here for the future.
I think that
T-Bolt,
was in the
my
campaign.
brothers and sisters. Yeah, could be. Or they just want you to see the whole statue or something, you know, like let me check this
Yeah.
actually. Yeah, it's a headless statue, who cares?
Rift.
So Ria says he creates a new rogue character.
Nice.
Ria, why not Spiritborn?
Another one here.
Tried my best to see if I can TP. I mean, not TP, tele, actually. Telebal. Cannot tele downstairs. That's crazy bad. Can I tele? No. Yikes. Maybe from here? Yes, we can. Call demons and Hellborn. Okay, Hellborn soon. Bro, talk about a barren Helltide. Like,
I know.
why is this so empty?
Breed Shrine in me. No, it's not, so lethal.
Nah. I'm trying to get the Hellborn thingy. Nice one, Mirai. Okay, Hellborn coming. If you need the Hellborn Whisper.
You're spamming.
I mean, there is nothing better to do, to be fair.
I'm gonna get two here. Why's my character got the Infernal Warp buff, but he's not getting the warp?
Whoa. Is that the blue circle around you?
It's the red, like below.
I see it as blue. My whispers are kind of fulfilled.
On the map we got hordes.
Hordes is always welcome. That's a short-term Chaos Armor hype kind of thing.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm just gonna unlock this mystery chest because I'm so close.
Okay. Get this weapon one.
Give me 2 seconds. I just need like... Yeah, I just need like 16 now.
I'm looking for Goblin Chaos or Nightmare Dungeons. Don't exist anymore. They did a really rare.
Bro, this Tree of Whispers double reward thing is so bad. Like they really need to step up their game with these events. Like I don't understand at all.
It's literally just for helping you get Masterworks done.
Mirai, I see Mirai. Okay. Of course, nothing interesting. But I'm gonna go to town and deliver this.
Greetings. How shall I guide my armor?
It is done.
Amulet, I guess. I don't know. Of course. Look at this. Pretty much useless. And then you pop this. There is a 1 great graphics, legendary pants. That's resistance to all elements. So these are basically salvage materials. Like legit salvage materials actually. So you know, you can waste them when you try to masterwork your gear.
Yeah. Well, yesterday I farmed all day for crystals and so didn't get
And it's gone.
everything I wanted.
And it's gone,
It's
right?
Just, yeah. I was just sat there like, can I really do that again?
Nah, you can't. You need to take a few days off, recover, and then you will do it again. Mirai Terzi says, we gained too much power this season and it was too fast. And he's a bit confused because it kind of feels like the game is already over.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true, but at the same
Now you
time,
need to grind for 1% damage now.
yeah, you kind of need to grind for 1% damage and hope to get like 4 quadruple great graphics chaos armor dropping on the right slot. And once you have that chaos armor on the right slot, another chaos armor for the wrong slot will actually drop. So you're gonna actually hit your head to the wall.
I've done an 8 wave. I don't know if we'll be able to do the Legion. Legion's in like 9 minutes.
Ersoy abi, welcome, selam. We can do the 8 wave and get the Legion. Legion doesn't end soon. Like you can actually like.
Yeah.
It lasts for like 1 or 2 minutes or something, you know, like. So if we hurry up, then we can definitely go for it.
And then we got the world boss.
Wow, I'm looking forward to these activities, my bro. Maybe on the way we can discover the cow level as well. Nice one. Actually, this is good, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. This is the best.
It is.
Having a bit of an argument earlier before I joined the voice chat with some of my mates. They were playing, well, one of them was playing through Path of Exile 2 for the first time, and it's the first time he's ever played an ARPG game.
Yeah.
And there was like 3 of us in there, and he was screen sharing it on Discord. And the other mate that was watching was like telling him everything, telling him what to do and shit. And I was like, let him figure it out for himself, because that is the fun of an ARPG. You only play through the game for the first time once, and you're telling him exactly what to do, what's around the next corner. And he was like, yeah, but he needs the help because he sucks. I'm like, that's the point. He's supposed to suck.
And the disagreement is about whether to help him or not, right?
It's the degree to which you spoil things. Like, he doesn't understand uniques, for example. He was like, have you got your first unique yet? And my mate
It's like, what's a unique,
what's
right?
A unique?
Yeah, I mean, okay.
And he explained to him what a unique was and how they were underwhelming in this game. I was like, now when a unique drops, he's not going to have that, wait, what's this? It's orange and it looks cool. He's just going to be like, well, that's that thing that I need to not worry about because they suck.
Yeah, I always want to experience the game solo at first. Like,
Yeah,
you know, see where I'm at. Like, I always want to absorb it solo, and then after that, once I'm actually pretty sure that I've absorbed the main like essence of the game, then it's okay to actually, like, you know, come together with friends and talk about it and then play together. Like, but you gotta get there first. Like, you have to obtain the skill set. Otherwise, it sort of feels like you're a Formula 1 team and you're putting one of your friends on the driver's seat, and actually, like, you're trying to teach them how to drive an F1 car while the car is actually on the road. Like, it's on the, you know, like, while it's on the track, like, it doesn't make sense because the guy doesn't have the necessary skill sets right now, and he's never gonna get those skill sets if he just blindly follows what he's been told.
Yeah, it's like he's pressing the accelerator, but his friend is steering and doing the gears and all the stuff that matters.
Yeah.
Just a shame.
Nah, that's not gonna fly in the long term, and he's not gonna actually enjoy the game because he's being spoiled about the story. Like, he's supposed to, like, figure those things out. Like, Path of Exile is not a super hard game. I mean, it is kind of hard, but it's not like a super hard game, you know? Like, it is definitely manageable.
Campaign especially not. Like, you can brute force your way through the campaign the first time.
He just needs to make some wrong decisions, you know, make some mistakes. Then maybe he can come to you and ask, or, like, you know, he's stuck somewhere. Then you guys can have a look at his build, give him some information. Then he can go on, explore more. You know, like, I think that would be a way more healthier way to experience the game and develop your skill sets. Like, instead of like a simultaneous live one-to-one kind of coaching, he could be trying his hand for like 5 hours, and then he could come back and say, hey, this is what I did, I'm here, this is the, like, what should I do? Like, then you guys can tell him a little bit, then he can go back and, you know.
It was a little bit tricky because Cameron, the guy that's playing it, is very lazy with, like, reading item descriptions. He skips all the dialogue and stuff. So he makes it hard on himself.
Then he shouldn't play an ARPG.
No, exactly.
Like, it's like he shouldn't play an ARPG then.
But there's no chance he's ever going to get into it if he does play through it just with his handheld. All the chances just gone there.
Well, sooner or later he's not gonna like the game if he has to read the items, because at one point he's gonna have to. Like, there is no other way. So, you know, if you actually detest something, if you're like super lazy about something, then that's not your cup of cake now, innit?
Cup of cake.
It is what it is.
The guy, the other friend Jake.
By the way, look, on 8 waves, we did more than 10 waves.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at the
pretty good.
score, like that's actually stupid.
With the right build, I think. Yeah, 8's the sweet spot. You just want the Bartek in the chest. But yeah, Jake's the guy who was like walking him through it.
Yeah.
He's not really an ARPG. He's played Diablo and Path of Exile, but the reason he doesn't want to play them again is because he doesn't understand the way seasons work. Like, he doesn't like the idea of starting a new character.
He wants to have everything on Eternal.
And just blast. So it's like a fundamental misunderstanding of what's fun about an ARPG, in my opinion.
To be honest, the whole idea of seasons is to make a game replayable with
Yeah.
minimal investment and minimal change. Like the whole
Yeah,
the
he
whole
always says
concept.
There's no end game. There's no end game. I'm like, but that's not what that means. You're right, but not in the way that you're thinking about it. Legion event. I don't think we'll make this.
Go, go, go. Got a little small helm, cake level.
What up, motherfucker?
Yo, welcome,
Yo.
welcome.
Druid
There-
has arrived.
Quickly rushing to the Legion event. Nilizorus says, meanwhile, I'm super lazy with everything.
Fair enough.
In before all ARPG games bring you an AI bot to read you the items and to show you, this is better, use this, use this.
They try to make an AI bot for everything nowadays, bro.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean exactly. You nasty, dirty piece of whatever.
Wait, what? Me?
Nah, not you.
Oh.
You're a good guy.
Well, that's debatable, but I appreciate the kind gesture.
It's so good. I think we're connected to the Scotland servers. Nah, it's actually not. It's the servers are lagging in general.
They were very... What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna break my PC again.
Oh yeah, bro. Yes.
I remember last time.
So we actually caught the Legion event, which is good. By the way, Blacksimum has like 10 million infinite Infernal Hordes and Nightmare Dungeons for us. So we can just spam them back to back.
Spammed all my Nightmare Dungeons, but
I got
Make
loads
it-
of them. Don't worry about that.
With
I
who?
only have
With
one
who?
Infernal Horde thing.
Wait, with who did you spam your Nightmare Dungeons with?
Hello?
Yes, with who you spammed your Nightmare Dungeons with?
Yesterday, couple with you and the rest alone.
What did I tell you? I told you to keep on to them, right? Like, I told you to hold on to them. Like, why
May
don't
have
you go to
misunderstood
sleep?
The message as in need to keep a hold on them, not remove them or salvage them. My bad, bro.
Yeah, that's a that's a lie. That's a lie. And then at the end of the sentence, he says, my bad. Yes, bro. Yes, yes, bro. But it's okay. I forgive you. It's fine.
I hope your PC crashes, bro.
Well, I mean, I hope it does in the middle of a raid. You know what I mean? Oh my god, bro. I can't
Damn.
believe.
Oh no,
I can't
Valvin.
believe.
My internet died. Wow, what a coincidence.
Never
After
said
Dara
that.
died 20 pulls in a row. Good times, bro.
Good times, of course.
Never forget. That's still still funny that I accidentally sent you raid.
Bro, that's not accident. You wanted to invoke PTSD rights. Like, you literally just invoked PTSD on me. Like, when you whispered me raid, I was like... I actually had like a 0.5 second PTSD there. Like, I was like, fucking hell.
Shit, I'm in Diablo.
Yes, that actually, like, listen, when you wrote raid, when I saw that pink whisper, Blizzard whisper, pink whisper, the moment I saw raid, I was in the pit. Like, I was actually pushing the pit. And I was like, holy moly, imagine. And like, I like had like a, by the way, we're streaming. So you're like Rick and Morty type of, you know, whatever.
Come on, bro.
You know, that's your PTSD. That's your PTSD. I'm joking. Do whatever.
Just a pig.
For those people who want to catch up, so this guy, Blacksimum, Gubje, he used to be my raid leader, like guild master even. So this guy was basically the boss of the organization that I used to play in, and he was responsible for taking me out of Diablo 4 and log into World of Warcraft. Like, that was one of his responsibilities, because when I play Diablo 4, I do not look at the time, and sometimes I would miss the raid. So it was his job to actually harass me via whispers, Discord message, calls, any means necessary to actually remind me of the raid timer. And I hated it. I hated it with all my guts. Like, world boss in 8 minutes. Finish this fast and go to world boss. So I hated that so much. Like, but we were a good team. I had some friends there. So being together with friends, I liked. Raiding, I hated pretty much. So, you know, it was like a positive, negative list of things. It wasn't all negative. There were some positives in it as well. But thankfully, a fucking idiot from Finland actually broke the balance and helped me perceive everything as full negatives. Pretty much. Which, of course, redeemed me. What do you mean? I'm talking about... I'm not gonna drop names, but I'm talking about how I left raiding altogether.
Yeah, I can hear that.
It redeemed me from World of Warcraft's raiding, and I could spend my time on Diablo 4 ever since. This, and this.
Are you guys in here?
Yes, because why not? I mean, there is a chance it might drop Chaos Armor, like, I don't know, 1% or something.
I'll wait by the rift. You can also get another round. Oh, is that Beast in the Ice kill?
KX life. I think endgame bosses are actually like, they have higher chance than this crap. Gubje, you're moving fast or not?
Yes.
It's good now? You're like a turbo Ferrari.
Well, I'm not moving that fast, but I'm moving. Wait,
Bro,
now I'm moving fast. What the fuck?
if you walk over those blue little balls, You become like a turbo Ferrari. Of course, we got nothing, which is nice. And Naps has cleared the entire dungeon for us.
Teamwork.
Chilling by the rift.
Are you literally waiting on the rift, or?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I have to run and collect this
Funny.
mats, you know? Thank you, you're a kind gentleman. Let's not wait any longer for Gubje. Because he just TP'd, you know? Look at this. Look at this.
You wanted me to hurry up, so I thought I'd just.
It's all good. You're using top-notch tactics. Why did we get so many legendaries?
I opened a chest next to it.
Oh, these rifts are sexy.
A little treasure room here if you want, maybe.
Nice one. Do we have the buff? I'm checking. Checking.
Someone's got it.
Yeah, someone has the buff.
Which buff?
The warp, whatever you kill, warps drop. I think it's you. It's you, bro. Naps.
No,
I don't
it's,
have a buff.
I have it. I have it. It's me.
relaxing. Oh,
It's me. It's me. I'm patient zero. Show me the monsters. No.
find a shrine.
We have to go to the world boss now. There are tons of monsters here. Oh my
I gotta kill this guy first. Then we will get another cache.
Fuck's world boss.
Imagine if I actually start explaining to you what the world boss is.
I said where, not what.
I know,
Shit.
but
It's
that.
a really big.
Let's stop being rage baited by me, please. I said imagine.
See some
DP to me when you want.
By the way, Naps.
Hmm.
Maximum actually played season 0 of Diablo 4. He actually was one of the first people to start playing the game. No joke. I'm not joking. I'm actually telling the truth, by the way. This is absolutely true information.
Yes, and then I got fucking traumatized by not getting a Tempest Roar until level 99.
Because back then unique items were not tradable. You could not trade unique items back then.
They were
I went
only
through the
for
same
one
pain.
specific item
I
slot,
remember.
remember? So they couldn't go all across the board like they do now. So I could only get a Tempest Roar for a helm. I was spamming the same dungeon over and over. And
He
over.
wasted like 1 month or 2 months or something.
Oh my god! And then you finally get it one level before max. Like, yeah, well, that's fun.
How long did you spend farming for that? 1
I don't
month?
think a month, but no,
Yeah.
I don't think a month because that wouldn't make sense. A month to get level 100.
2 weeks or something though, minimum, right?
Maybe 2 weeks minimum. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks, bro. Nilosaurus Turbo Ferrari. Bro, this is the coolest world boss ever. Look at the ground, chat. Like, it's actually different than the natural environment. So the place where the boss is about to spawn is actually like desecrated, you know? And then there is this big bear that's taking a shit on it. So, you know. Hello! Hello! And then this is a shitstorm tornado that blends all the shit together and then creates a massive poo wave. Yep.
Got any sorks here? It'd be a big laggy fight.
Oof. Wait, there is a Sork here. This guy, Fracas, is a Sork. And it's a staff, so it's probably Ball Lightning, most likely.
Huge lag coming in.
Oh, that's a Spiritborn. I am so bad. It's actually a Rake Spiritborn. It's a Rake Spiritborn. So, this one. This one is a Sork. This one is a Sork. Mekhala. This is Hydra Sork. Hydra. So that's not too bad. So we have a Hydra Sork. What else do we have? Oh shit. Is this? No, this is one of us. No problem. This is a Necro.
This is this guy.
This is Dudu, I think.
Nice. Good.
Yeah. So there is one Sork. Mekhala, and that's a Hydra Sork. So, you know.
Oh, Whirlwind Barb.
Bro, Whirlwind Barb, respect. Respect
that.
all Whirlwind Barbs. They are an endangered species. Back in Season 0, everyone in the entire world would play Barbarian. Like, that was so popular. And then they nerfed it. They gutted it. Edge Masters
to the ground, I
aspect.
remember.
Edge Masters aspect.
I played it at first.
Yes,
but,
yes, yes,
it
yes, yes.
got nerfed, and then it's like, well, bro, go play something else.
And then you, yeah, and then Dudu. Like, that was the wise choice. Until you know about the Tempest Roar.
Yeah. Now I've seen so many, bro.
Yeah, of course.
It's like counseling.
It's like the universe is telling you good things come to those who wait, right?
I hope so.
And then it takes them away.
I need to find a mythic.
You can create one if you have the runes.
Yeah, I need the runes. I don't have the runes. That's unfortunate. And then I need to try and get the unique.
How much gold do you have? I think you can use Diablo.trade.
3 billion.
You have 3 billion gold?
Yes.
Okay. You can use Diablo.trade.
You can buy a mythic right now.
You can use Diablo.trade website and you know, trade, get those runes for gold. $3 billion is a lot of gold.
You can buy anything on there. I was buying potions from some guy on there. I literally spent 400 million on like 70 potions. And Ices.
Yeah, it's good.
I almost sold my what was called Fist of Fate for 6 billion, but then the guy said, "Never mind, I found someone for 5." Oh well, fuck you then.
Bro, that's a trash item. No one should buy that. It's not even chaos. It actually occupies a chaos slot on top.
He just had 4 affixes, so it was, I guess it was good for him. He wanted it, but he found something.
Yeah.
All you need, if you find a double GA weapon with a
They
like,
sell. Yeah, they
4-star
sell.
max life, that's like $1 billion right there.
3 of Whispers.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn in Whispers as well and get nothing out of them. But, you know. It's a fun feeling.
Where is it again? Filters.
Taylor Kelly, welcome, welcome. It's all good, my friend. What about yourself? You having fun?
Right.
Yeah, 3 billion gold is good, Nilo.
1 billion?
Come on,
Among
come on,
God.
greater.
That's a crazy. 1 billion.
I was gonna spend all my gold, like 1.2 billion on a focus, and the guy was about to trade and say, "Oh, it's account banned."
Oh my god, so he didn't actually know it was account bound?
Rolled. He did what I nearly did that. Remember that amulet I tried to give you?
Yeah, but that was at the beginning of the season. You have learned since
yeah.
then.
Couldn't believe it.
Well, the fact that you wanted to give that amulet to me speaks volumes to my heart, so, you know, doesn't matter.
All right, mate. Well, I mean, Gloom. That was exactly what you needed, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Gloom,
And you know what? I'm still running with the amulet that I found myself like
I mean, that was a good find as well.
Yeah. Taylor says you haven't found running Shred Druid. Just did a pit 115 with. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Congratulations. 115 with 8 minutes remaining. You can pretty much. That means you can go all the way up to 17, 18. And yeah, I have 2 billion gold, Nilizorus. I'm not super rich, but I am rich. I am rich. I'm rich enough, you know. I'm rich enough. Spam hordes. Go.
Alright.
Turn off the brain. Hope for the best.
Did you get Forgotten Souls doing hordes?
No, you don't get any Forgotten Souls.
Oh, that's rough.
That sucks. I tell you, that's the problem with this game. They have secret masterworking bottlenecks. The masterworking bottleneck is Forgotten Soul and Veiled Crystal, not Opticite.
I genuinely think just Whispers are the way then.
Legion events. One Legion event is approx 300 Forgotten Souls and 300 Veiled Crystals. And if you have any Nightmare dungeons with the Horadric Materials Reserve, you do those in between the Legion events. So the best way to farm is attend all Legion events, and in between Legion events, do the Nightmare dungeons that have Horadric Materials Reserve. If you do not have any Nightmare dungeon, spam bosses. The bosses are actually a good source of Veiled Crystals and Forgotten Souls as well.
How many waves is the horde you open there?
10. 10 is fine. 8 is risky, you know, it really depends on the types of affixes. 10 is almost always guaranteed that we're gonna get Bartuk plus the chest. I mean, I've seen Chaos Armor drop from that chest only one time though, like. But you have been blessed with the full Chaos drop, so you know, that's something.
Yeah.
Ilizorus, if you play Diablo 4, I can assure you, you're gonna see trillions. It's easy to see trillions in this game.
There's a Legion event in 4 minutes.
Yeah, we cannot make it in time. You know what we can do though? We can actually teleport out of the Infernal Hordes, go do the Legion event and come back in.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait because I feel like if you're out of the Legion event, if you're out of the horde for too long, it closes it.
No, one of us dips in, the other one then teleports, and then dip in, then TP.
I'll go and do the
So I will let you know towards the final chapter of the Legion event. You're just gonna join, like TP. We finish the Legion event, and then we just join, hop back into the Infernal Hordes in 4 minutes. So do one more wave, then we start moving.
But one of us is staying in here, yeah?
Naps, you stay because
I'll stay in here.
you know what you're doing. And we at the start of the season we did like these tricks anyway, so.
We've nearly gained a whole level. It's crazy, isn't it?
It is. All right, Varin, come with me. TP to town. Nilizorus. Inch. Okay, Legion events. Here. So we. These Legion events, chat, you need to do them. This is the way to get all those masterworking materials, I'm telling you. Otherwise, you're actually gonna be so broken. You're gonna need these mats. Varin, you can TP to me in 10 seconds. You can TP, whenever. By the way, back when there was a Hell Tide, we did a dungeon. And inside the dungeon, the monsters dropped cinders. So, you know, that actually raised some eyebrows. Like, can we actually affect Hell Tides via dungeons again? Or, I don't know. Gotta play around with some stuff. It happened, I saw it. The guy said hello, say hello back. Yes, see?
I love people at Legion events.
Are actually kind, by the way.
What's going on with my character?
No, but most of the time I encounter people in D4, when someone says hello, everyone says hello back, and I like that. Naps, get ready, I will tell you at the final quarter. You're doing the first one now. Nah, Nilisaurus, it's okay, it's okay. It's not like I'm not believing, it's fine. This game is not running anywhere, it's fine. Naps, you can join, yes.
Now let's see if this works.
You're here, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, see?
Nice, got it. Literally with a half a second.
Nah, it's all
I'm
good,
back
bro.
in.
We just get back in.
Perfect.
Okay, now I'm gonna teleport to Naps. And we're back into the action. All good.
The best AFK builders. Probably minions. all on Bone Storm. It just wouldn't be quick enough.
You need to complete 116 first and then try your hand at it.
Yeah. I'm hoping I've got enough to get the last thing today. I need two orange, basically. 2 orange masterwork.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
$10 billion gold for death, by the way. Oh, goblin! Woohoo! Yes, boy! Oh! Leave none alive! Leave none alive! My god, one. Leave none alive! I take the left side, in general. Okay.
I got the middle, so I don't have to move anyways. The lightning hits everything.
We want that big guy to spawn in 15 seconds.
Dead. Big guy is dead already. Bro, this is crazy. Well, we could have gone on for hours after hours.
Yeah.
This was lovely. So, nearly 2k on wave 5. Right, let's... Imagine if this thing actually carries over to your next Infernal Horde round with another like specific affix, you know, like whatever you have before entering the Bartok room, you actually like save that amount or whatever. That would be lovely. That way you could actually bank some of the Infernal Horde currency, this Aether, and then you could do the 6th wave runs because you would already have the currency. You would just go for the reward. So then 6 waves would become the meta for those who have successfully completed 10 waves. Shouldn't have taken the Chaos Wave actually, since we already have the Goblins. Can we get Goblins 2 times, or?
I'm not sure.
Well, we tried. Imagine if you get like double Goblin. Don't die to these though. They actually hurt.
This Doombringer is so good at just...
Yeah, you're kind of feeling like immortal, right? I might die. Oh no, no.
I'm just tanking it. I'm just standing in it. It doesn't hurt.
Don't you get PTSD from this
Unbelievable.
boss as well, SKULM? Because it's like the same boss.
I'm
with
so
the
dead.
waves,
I'm dead, dead.
dumping the waves.
Yeah, nah. Lilith fight is not PTSD because, you know, it's with a happy ending.
This one, the waves.
This one, no PTSD because there is no sad ending or sad story with it, so no PTSD. So it's only your guild that sucks.
Yeah. No sad ending yet. Maybe in like 5 years, the whole game will give us PTSD.
That's true, actually. That's true, actually. Penguin, next build. Oh, it's gonna be Shattered Spirit. And welcome, welcome, Penguin. Nice to see you, mate. It's the Bone Splinters, Bone Spirit build.
drag them all out of the soul spot here.
That's good.
Fuck no, the ability green. Blew up in time.
Glad you like it, Penguin. Yeah, it looks pretty cool for sure, yeah. Clears the highest level of pits for Necromancer as well. It's crazy good. Just need some more item slots. Like I need Paingorger to drop on another slots other than legs or something, you know? Like I need it to drop on like gloves or something, or like I need Crown of Lucion to drop on another slot. Right now I have conflicting items on the same slot as Chaos, and that's kind of pissing me off, you know? Ooh, I got double J gloves. Let's see what it is.
Oh,
I saw 2 uniques.
Let's see what it is.
Eh.
Ring of the Keks life. It's the worst item ever. Oh my god, what a scam, bro. What a scam. Holy moly. What a scam. Congratulations, Blizzard. You have successfully managed to scam. Congratulations. The build looks pretty cool. Yes, if you can actually get the Chaos Armors for it. I mean, bro. This amount of RNG like required for a build to run, it's just
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
not good.
Things on your return.
I kill this.
Sand more, sand more, sand more, sand more, sand more, sand more. Do not stop.
Oh, I was about to say my.
This is good. I like you, man. I like you. You know,
No.
imagine playing for 10 minutes just to get to Bartok so that he can have like a green fart, and you're hoping for that green puff of fart to become something that you actually need.
I mean, that's kind of what we just did.
But what if they made Bartok drop minimum 3 Chaos Armors? Minimum.
I'm telling
Up
you,
to
it's
5.
Guaranteed 1 per fucking torment tier.
Yeah, 1 per torment tier should be... I think that's... Yeah, that makes more sense. If you spam him on T1, it's one item chaos. If it's T4, it's basically four items. Bro, go yawn somewhere else. Wow, you're like... He's actually sleeping or something.
Yes.
The AFK Druid playstyle.
I mean, he's liking it. He's
Yeah.
Dutch, so... How's the weather in Netherlands?
It's raining right now.
Raining? I forgot, Varin. You were not watching F1, do you?
No.
Oh. All the Dutch people are proud of Max Verstappen these days, so...
I couldn't give two shits. It's not my kind of sport to be fair.
It's good, it's good, it's good.
But I know that he's a crazy good driver, so that's all.
Yes, he is, yeah. Lisa on my chat, how do you do it so you don't pick up potions in pits? I struggle with 110 pit. Lisa, for example, on my Air of Perdition, you cannot have great graphics on +3 to core skills. Okay, so basically, you should never have +3 to core skills great graphics. And I put only 1 point into Soul Rift because when it becomes rank 5, it actually fills up potions. If it's rank 4, it doesn't fill up the potions, okay? If it's rank 4, your potions will never fill up. Other than that, just do not walk over the potions. Pretty much that's the tactic. So basically, in summary, make sure your Soul Rift is rank 4. If it's rank 5, it's a rip.
That's such a weird mechanic.
It is definitely unintended by Blizzard developers, and it is definitely something that they have missed, because Soul Rift by itself at rank 5 actually replenishes potions, and in order to do damage with this build, you actually do not want to have potions. Like, you want to have 1 or 2 max.
I think they surely were thinking about the crazy Bruce synergy as well.
Yes, but at the same time, they forgot about Soul Rift.
I mean, Soul Rift might... RPG Cure is really good. Maybe that'll work with Soul Rift.
Yeah, but you know, we don't deal the damage with Soul Rift, we deal it with Shadowblight, and like we
Yeah,
don't...
not for that build.
That's the biggest problem. Like, we just use Soul Rift to proc Shadowblight, which complicates things even more, you know? No worry, Lisa, best of luck. Oh, look,
Good.
Penguin is playing Golem. Penguin, are you playing Golem Storm? Are you playing Golem Bone Storm? Because Naps and I have been talking about Golem Bone Storm. Yeah, he is actually playing Golem Bone Storm.
Nice.
Okay.
He's got a build to link. You can have a look at it.
You can link it on Twitch or on my Discord. Penguin, can you link your build on my Discord and tag @naps? You'll know who he is. If you can, please, of course. Because once he clears 116, he's gonna have a look at the Golem Bone Storm build.
Yeah, I mean, the with people that are using it right now, I'm fairly sure that buffing the golem damage does not buff the bone store.
No, 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 not at all.
And the builds that I was looking at all.
You
have
just want the golem
50%
to become
damage.
like a vessel for more bone storms. That's it.
Yeah. So you get 30% damage reduction right there.
But you know, there is a thing with the hulking monstrosity. It is actually possible to somehow synergize your critical strike damage with the golem damage as well. So your golem can actually deal damage as well, you know, like it's like it's actually pretty interesting where the build can go, because there is like a hybrid opportunity there. So for example, if you focus on cooldown reduction by yourself, yeah? And if you get some, like if you play with Abhorrent Decrepify, yeah? Your golem ability, which is the active ability, will become somewhat spammable. And once that happens, once you can spam your golem ability and spam bones, like Bone Storm at the same time, that could be interesting.
Well, the Iron Golem was interesting. I tried that briefly because
You want the
those
Blood
enemies
Golem though, that's the most single target damage. Because it has like a node that is like 50x increase. Especially on single target, it actually massively blasts. Penguin says he first started with Creparians, Theory Craft or Pure Golem, then he, okay, so he basically modified later, okay.
If you get 20 active Bone Storms with that Golem, you're losing a Darkness skill, but if you take off Tendrils, you could maybe use the Iron Golem's pool, and it probably wouldn't be as good though.
You know, that makes a lot of sense actually. You know what? Drop Tendrils, use Iron Golem for the pull.
That's what I was saying, but I tried it. It was kind of janky because you can't control where the Golem goes very well. I'm on
Because you're playing on controller. If you play with mouse, you can control exactly where it goes.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, it was definitely working a little bit, and like, but 30% damage reduction is huge if you're, you know, you don't have.
Bless you.
Storm.
Oh, thank you.
Bless you.
Why are you playing with the controller, man? What the hell?
So that he doesn't get like injured or something. Like that's the right thing to do with this game.
Listen, I'm leaning back in my chair with my legs up.
Yeah, that's something that I'm actually jealous of. So like, let's not talk about. No. I'm not gonna continue this. Like, I will take controller over mouse and keyboard any day, anytime. The fact that I'm playing with mouse and keyboard is purely because I want to push pits. That's the only reason. Otherwise, like, no way. Controller is 10 times more comfortable to play. Bro, you can lean back while playing the game. Like,
So much better.
of course it is. Like, there is no
I
debate.
can switch my positions about.
No, there is no debate. There is no debate about this. Like, the fact that you can actually play this game while actually laying down. Like, imagine that. There is no debate. There is no debate about that.
Especially your druid build, you just have to walk.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Literally
right
just
now, I
left down or pull.
could just stand in the middle, press numpad 1, and then turn my numpad off, and it'll just cast Cataclysm the entire time. I don't have to move. It's nice as well.
You still need to be standing to actually move. Imagine if you had a controller.
Mate, with Blood Surge, you can only on controller you can move.
Actually move while casting. That's insane. Yeah, there was a Korean Necromancer who actually used that trick.
Unfortunately, once there's a target, though, it kind of forces you to stop.
For example, if I had a controller now, I could be completely laid back. But now I have to press my mouse.
It's wireless as well. I'm gonna get a drink. right now. And all I'm going to do is hold R2.
Stop it.
My left hand's opening the fridge.
Are you not running out of resources?
No, no.
No, because we have tempers.
Yes, after yesterday's sweet course of tempers and masterworking, I dreamt about it. Thank you, SKULM.
All good.
PTSD is like I went back to school and my teacher hated me.
Let's see, what do you have? You don't have tempers on your ring, bro.
Oh, I couldn't be bothered, bro.
No tempers on gloves, no tempers on rings. Interesting. Is this game lagging? The game is lagging like crazy. What the hell is going on?
Character lag there for like a few seconds.
Like, what is going on?
Too much lightning.
Ah, come on! Bro, come on. You're a good guy. We like you. It's okay.
Even if you didn't like me, bro, still too much lightning.
Oh, cakes. Come on, give me the item that I want. Pain Gorger. Hopefully that chest item is not a Pain Gorger. I would actually... Please not Pain Gorger. Please. Oh my god. It's Crown of Lucion with 2 GA. That's such a waste. Oh, Pain Gorger, but it's on leg slot and I don't need it on my legs. Oh my
Got two. Oh, I got a Mendel helmet with a GA master. Well, I could give that
We
to a big
actually
guy
need
again.
this, but it cannot overtake Shrouds. It needs to be somewhere else. This is so painful. This is so painful. It's as if the developers are like punishing me for saying bad things about tempering and masterworking. Like I need... No, let me show everyone. Let me show everyone, because if there's a developer, maybe they can press the red button and just insta give me the items, you know, like. So to the lovely developers of Blizzards, here's what I need. Let me show you quickly. I want to play Shattered Spirit. This is the new Bone Spirits, Shadow Bone Spirits, Bone Splinters Necromancer build. I want to play that. In order to play that build at the highest level, I need Gospel of the Devotee, I need Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, I need Lidless Wall, and I need Crown of Lucion. Now, my biggest problem is I have Crown of Lucion on the boot slot, I have Gospel of the Devotee on the boot slot, which are conflicting with each other. I have another Gospel of the Devotee as Pantaloons and another one as Pantaloons, but I have Pain Gorgers as Pantaloons that are conflicting with those as well. So the only item that I can use as a flexible means is Lidless Wall. I have it on gloves, I have it on boots, and I have it on helm slot. So please, bro, stop that. So please,
You're yapping, I'm gonna go for a smoke real quick.
yeah, pop Infernal Horse, then go smoke.
We got free whispers here as well. You want?
Whispers where?
What's his name? I also have a Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon with whispers as well.
Go
Golden
pop that.
Flavor, we got.
Go pop that. We need his vote actually. Pop it, I will kick him out so we can pop the dungeon.
I don't think you can.
Oh, I can't, I can't. Yes, true, true. Long time ago, I have given my powers to you. Fudge. I'm in your hands now, Chief. I'm in your hands now, Chief.
2 secs.
But yeah, Pain
There
Gorger.
we go.
That was really painful, actually. That was really painful.
We got time. We can wait. How many veiled crystals have you got after all that?
I'll tell you in 2 seconds. 12.8k veiled, 2.5k forgotten. It's nothing.
I see. You got to be doing these whispers. I've got loads.
How many do you have?
I had 9 veiled crystal when we started playing. I got 18k now.
Holy.
4.2k
So you're
forgotten.
spamming whispers left and right then?
Every time something on that map comes up that takes like 2 seconds, I just go and do it. And it's game changer.
Okay, so it's
Like, I
whispers
just
basically.
killed this boss here. Do this dungeon as well.
To be honest, right now all I care about is getting the chaos armor I need. Because without it, all efforts are in vain anyway.
Yeah. But once you get it, you're gonna need to get ready.
Once I get it, I'm gonna jump from whisper to whisper like that.
Yeah. You can get a chaos armor, I'd say 1 every 3 whisper cache as well, roughly. Get chaos
If you
weapon.
actually get the ancestral one, yeah.
And because you're doing that, you get a lot more reputation. Let me see how many of these I've got. Have you spent all your bartering tokens at the den as well for Rotten Souls? Yeah.
I have 600, but I think I have some unclaimed ones. I have 2000 bartering tokens.
Worth a decent amount. Oh, I have 8 caches here. Get them done.
On the morrow, traveler.
Let me go to Yelesna and check what I have.
Yep, I'm at that point where if I don't see more than 1 GA, I'm like, pointless.
Even 1 Geo on Chaos Armor is fine for me. It's just crazy right now how much I need the item.
I got Pain Gorgers on pants.
Oh no, that's what I want. Actually, you know what?
Hit, though.
Having it non-pantaloons is actually better for me. One day we will get it. One day. It's gonna happen one day. So much
I
RNG.
have 4 separate chaos dungeons with whispers on them.
Pop it fast because he's back.
My
Yo.
hammer thing.
Okay. Yep.
I'll do 1 or 2 more and then I have to go.
It's all good.
But,
Good.
up early.
It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Just focus on the rifts, yeah? We don't do anything else. Yeah, that's lovely. have the buff. This shrine might be cursed.
Shrine.
Is it cursed? Oh, pump it. Pump everything you have.
You do more waves, do you get better loot, or is it just the master?
No. We lost the buff. If we had the buff, you would get a lot of seasonal currency here. This would be like gajillion seasonal currency. That would be basically translate into chaos armor pretty much.
Next time we find one of these or a shrine, we should like prepare for it and see if we can get like a world record on the wave. And get, like,
Yeah, 36.
Yeah, 36. I've not seen higher than that.
I have the buff. I have the buff. Just follow from my basically follow me. I have the buff.
Sick. You gotta wait for it to run out now.
Wait, maybe we have something else over there. Nah, not needed. Okay. Well, let's just proceed with the next.
You should wait.
Waiting for what? Oh yeah,
Buff to run
true.
out, you're gonna
True. I got
You
it.
get most of it.
Thank you, actually.
Penguin has sent the build. Oh, it's the crypt one.
Cheers, Penguin. Cheers.
I will see you guys next time. Yes?
Okay, see you, brother. Take good care of yourself.
Goodbye, boys.
GG's, see ya.
Nice little cash here.
I will get the cash on the
Information.
next one once we do the dungeon.
So that's 30 souls there. That's 28. You're basically getting 60 forgotten souls per whisper thing. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's good. Yeah.
My hammer
No,
set.
these are all the same dungeon. I've got another two then.
Send it. Now I will have my whisper completed after it's, which is decent.
The Legion events are every, what, 20 minutes or something?
15, yeah.
You can probably get near enough 200 in between doing whispers.
Yeah, for sure. It's like basically doing the legions and then spamming some useful things in between, yeah?
Yeah. Alright, here's a shrine. See?
Okay, let's go world record. Fast. I'll take left.
No unstoppable, there's a spam circles.
Oh, game is lagging. Okay, we're looking good. Are we breaking the world record? 24! 25 with 20 seconds remaining. Come on, baby.
I'm just tanking with
This is where it gets hard. 33. 34. We broke it. Come on. 35, 36. Come on, we break it now. We break it now. 37, 38. There we go, 39. Oh, that was just, I would say 40, but technically it's 39. But that was GGG.
Good. That one guy, that was just one little monster off.
Exactly. But that's fine.
40 is doable.
Thank you again, Penguin, for linking your build.
Oh shit. No, no.
What's up?
No, no, it's not even waves.
You know, I would like to have like a visible buff that I can like check to see if I have the buff or not. Like
What for the wisp, the infernal warp thing?
yeah, the warp thingy.
There is one. It's just a red glow, I think. But your character's literally like a, your character looks like the buff.
Ibrahim Vardar is asking if you can do pit 120 plus with the blender.
Haha, no chance.
Uh,
I
so-
don't even think with the most perfect gear, unless there's some specific thing we haven't figured out yet. No chance.
Ibrahim, poke jaw for speedrun. This is for speedrun only. And I said we'll definitely see blender. I said he was looking for the items. I said he was talking about it on air. No, he is. He's gonna clear 116. Hit 116 with the blender, so it's definitely super good. It's super good. It is proven to be super good. It is way more than people calculated. It's actually a really good.
I mean, if it can beat the PTR, that would be really satisfying.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Because during the PTR, Shroud of False Death actually provided +2 to passives. And this was uncapped and unlimited, if you remember. So
Yeah, I honestly,
if you're beating the PTR, that means you're actually better. Like
yeah.
the PTR had so many advantages. Like, come on.
I was looking at the gear as well for the 116, and it's like every bit is like quad GA.
Yeah, of course it is.
So,
Sand more, sand more, sand more, sand more.
this one's nightmare as well. Whisper.
Legion in 7 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is the route we should take pretty much to mats. And it also provides reputation for the Chaos Armor chest. Yeah, I'm not going in there.
I wonder if the legendary version of a Chaos Rift that drops a Nightmare Sigil drops the Goblin one.
I had many legendary Chaos thingies. None of them dropped the Goblin one.
Well, that says Sigil.
Ooh, yeah, I remember the Sigil one as well. I have not seen the Goblin one at all.
I've seen one of them. Oh, got the buff. Or some of those.
I've seen many with the Chaos Armor ones, Sigil ones. There was one with the experience as well, which doesn't make sense to me. We have the buff. I have the buff, by the way. I have the...
Yeah. And you see
So
the
I
red
just... Yeah, it's like Okay, but that's
in their
like...
characters.
ah, man. Yeah, I see. I kind of see it now. Still have the buff. Buff is over. But that was decent. Okay, the red glow is actually visible once you pay attention to it. Thanks.
Yeah.
I was actually ready for that shrine as well. Like, we just didn't have to say anything to ourselves. Like, we knew. We were actually like on standby. That's a good
Damn
feeling.
devotion.
Yeah. Oh, I got stuck.
You know, when we did that last per shrine, I was stood in the middle of that pulsing lightning thing. I wasn't even touching it.
Lol. I'm checking the right
I
side.
remember that thing used to be scary.
Of course.
TP to me when you get that key if you want.
Okay, there is an event here that I'm not even gonna... I'm just gonna TP to you.
You got the key.
And that's the end of the dungeon, I think. Yeah, there's nothing remaining.
What? Did we miss it? Oh, he's here, he's here.
I thought you had the key and just told me to TP to you, but
Oh,
you
sorry, I
said
meant, like,
if
what
you
we
have
did.
the key, TP to me. I understand
yeah.
now. Sorry, my bad. All good.
Right.
Just a slight, little misunderstanding. Little.
Okay, that's my dungeons with whispers done.
I have one more with Whisper.
Nice.
I need to farm some Infernal Hordes keys as well.
Oh, let me just...
Legion in 3 minutes. We can do this one fast and then go Legion. This Rahir reinforcement with Bastion for the Unstoppable sometimes saves you. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Although it's not super reliable.
I just take the Alp kit on.
Yeah.
20% less damage more often. I'll take that.
That's true.
Yep.
You wanna hear a funny thing? For some reason, there is a song from Moby called Disco Lies. It's stuck in my head.
I know the disco lines.
Disco Lies, lies.
Oh no, no, I heard that one.
Oh man, please, after my stream, listen it for me.
Just sing it.
Yeah, of course. It's something like, gonna be the end. Oh, disco lies. It's actually pretty good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's. Thank you. You're just too kind. It's just like the song is insane, and somehow it's stuck to me. I don't know why, but.
You ever think about playing music in the background of your stream?
Yes. I just need to choose the music carefully so that I don't get any copyright claim. I have the buff. I have the buff. I have a buff. I have a buff.
Maybe?
Find something cursed. Let's see. You came over from there.
Here? Nah.
Bro, you sometimes sound like a football commentator, you know, when you're like When you're actually excited. Well, here could it be a goal now? And he scores! It's in! Get in there! You know, like Legion event, Legion event. There's a well here. Could it be cursed? Oh my god, it's cursed! That's a score right there, ladies and gentlemen. Right there.
Triple G amulet.
Triple G amulet right there.
Place your bet, folks.
Place your bets right now. I say intelligence. I say intelligence. I say one passive and then resistance.
Oh no, I didn't actually get one.
You should have kept going so that people would actually stay on the stream and be like super curious. Legion event in 15
Oh
seconds.
my god, it's really good. Just gonna quickly temper it. Got the tempers. Let's see masterwork. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa!
Look at that.
We will show you that at the end of the stream, guys. GG. It just dropped, guys. It just dropped. He definitely didn't have it before. It just dropped. Where is the Legion event? Oh my god.
I got it.
I'm TPing to you. Chat, he just got this. He just got it. He did not have this amulet for 1 month, okay? He did not have it for 1 month. He has it just now. Everything just triple critted instantly, somehow. For those of you not understanding, this is a joke. This is not real. He had this amulet because there are sometimes people misunderstand like the sarcasm. What a nice amulet you got. Instantly masterworked everything with tempers.
Took me like 10 seconds.
Exactly. We all need that. But imagine if that was actually true, like, and you recorded it. Like, imagine.
I think I've masterworked something perfectly the first try once.
It happened to me back in season 5
You got 2 in a row.
with evade cooldown reduction when I was competing in the official Gauntlet leaderboards. I was so happy. Got rank 1 with it, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Just so you know.
Yep. Is that the one that's still there?
Yes, it is, it is. Thanks.
Maxed on ovals. Nice.
Imagine, bro.
No gamble amulets.
I always gamble something like Chaos Armor slot, but I only saw it like once.
Yeah, I've seen a melted heart selling once. Yeah, let's give him a go.
Yes, Ibrahim. Ip var ip. Hi, Ibrahim. Thank you for reminding people about like and sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much. You're too kind. Let's see if we get a Chaos Armor. Let's see if we get a Chaos Armor. Big moment now. Big moment now. Look, I remember Blizzard developers who are saying if you want a specific slot, you can target farm Chaos Armor by using the Obol vendor. Where is the Chaos Armor? Where is the Chaos Armor? I want to see the Chaos Armor. Where is it? Where is the Chaos Armor? I don't see any green. I don't see any Chaos Armor. Where is it? How can I target farm Chaos Armor? What a nice target farming. Amazing target farm. Okay. It's been 4 hours since I streamed. It's kind of going towards midnight. It's a weekday. Naps, I will stop the stream, but I will come back to the game after I have taken care of some real life responsibilities like laundry, you know, some minor cleaning, whatever. But I will come back to the game. But for those of you watching, thank you so much for supporting the stream. I truly love each and every one of you. Remember to like, sub, follow, whatever. Do the thing. Thank you so much. I will see you in the next one. I'm going to continue farming gear for the new Necromancer build, Shattered Spirit. It's going to be online. I believe in it. You'll better believe in it as well. I'll see you soon. Take care.
All right.